Hello and good morning. I hope everyone is well. Coming in early, thank you. I'm expecting to have guests later on today, my flatmate Lizzie included, but Lizzie has only just got up, so I'm the only one here for now. But feel free to let me know what it is you're reading. I was hoping that Hannah and Celine would be able to join me. I don't know if they're going to, but I've given them the link regardless because we were going to buddy read The Key in the Lock together. But this was super last minute organized because that's how I roll. So I also have a backup of The Friend Scheme, which is a book that I've TBR'd a couple of times. I've never heard anyone talking about this book, so I kind of want to try it. I have, of course, started 100 other things as well, including a couple of audiobooks, etc. So I'm tempted, if I'm not vibing with this one, because I'm only giving books 3 or 4 chapters at the moment, to decide if I actually want to keep them or kicking them off my TBR. I have got 100 or so audiobooks that I might try, including Bloody Rose by Nicholas Eames and Mischief Acts by someone else, Zoe Gilbert. Thankfully, Lizzie's got it in the TBR trolley. I can see it. It's right there. That does make my life easier. So there are options for me to ditch and not actually finish anything, but I'd like to finish something. So please let me know what it is you are reading. Hello and good morning. I know I threw you under the bus early doors so that we didn't have to worry about me doing it again later. I actually have. So my mum bought me the Thornton's Continental Egg. Lizzie and I tucked into the little chocolate box that came with it the other day, and I have eaten most of it. I've also bought myself one because I'm an adult and I have adult money, and I bought myself a Bounty one, and I also bought Lizzie a couple as well because apparently, listen to how tragic this is. Lizzie has not been bought an Easter egg since they were 6 years old. They are 28 now. That is so sad. So I bought them two. That's not why I bought them two. I bought them two because I thought they deserved them. That just added to the fact that I wish I bought them more Easter eggs. They deserve all the Easter eggs. Good morning. Yeah. Oh my God, I'm so pleased. I'm so pleased. I love this book. It's so good. Yes, feminism, mythology, ancient history. We love to see it. So if anyone wants to try a book that is a non-fiction, but is a very gentle non-fiction, and I really, really enjoy Natalie Haynes' style of writing in the way she really opens up about it's not just feminism for the sake of feminism. It's very much here are the female voices. Here's the female gaze in Greek mythology. Chef's kiss. Loved it. I'm so pleased. So pleased you're enjoying it. Hello and good morning. I'm going to be reading Cursed. Okay, cool. Is that the Marissa Meyer one? Is that the one with the gate? Is that the one I'm thinking of, or is it a birdcage? I'm a bookseller. I should know this, and I'm just like blank brain, absolute blank brain. Yes, her dry side. I think this is the thing, right? Natalie Haynes has no problem poking fun at herself or the things that she enjoys. And I can't remember who I was talking to about it the other day. Probably my flatmate, because that's the only person I really talk to in person anymore. We were talking about how I have a real joy in roasting the things that I love. So if I really enjoy Gothic fiction, for example, I will be the first person to point out all of the flaws in a Gothic book, regardless of the fact that it's Gothic. So yes, I've pre-ordered it because there is an independent bookshop version that I'm really hoping to get my hands on. So bear that in mind. But yeah, I've also got Stone Blind by them that I need to read. That's the only Natalie Haynes books I've not read that's out. Divine Might Goddesses. Yeah, we love to see it. We love to see it. But yeah, what else is everyone reading? Let me know. So I am obviously taking part in All the World's a Page. This doesn't actually tick off any of those prompts, but be proud of me, Cara. I have started Birnam Wood. I have started Lady Macbethad, and I have started Foul Lady Fortune, which are all Shakespeare references for Shakespeare prompts. Have I finished any of them? No, because I was really hyped for Birnam Wood, but the first chapter, it's not chapters, it's parts, is 123 pages. And I hate that. I hate that. Like the writing's really interesting, but I need short chapters. I need to know that I'm going to work my way through it quickly. That if I go, oh, one more chapter, it's not 200 pages later. Do you know what I mean? So, oh, okay, not the one I thought it was at all. Then, interesting. Do you like Sword in the Stone? Interesting. What is the version like? Yeah, let me know. Let me know. I'm very disappointed in that I didn't plan ahead better, because then I would have been able to give us some spring sprints, but I still only have my wintry one because I'm a terrible person. So in a few minutes, I'll probably chuck that on and then we can do some reading. I really wish more authors would embrace short chapters. You can be a good writer and do shorter ones. Exactly. So the book that I'm currently writing, the chapters are quite long, but they are long because I've broken them up into 7 parts and they're split between 3 perspectives. So it almost works like a different scene by a different character's perspective. And also, rather than letting you guess which perspective it is, I've written their name at the top, so you know exactly whose it is. I am a little concerned it will lead to the bit of like a Game of Thrones effect, where there are certain chapters where you're like, oh, it's this person's perspective, gross. But hopefully, because there's only 3 of them, it won't be too overwhelming. But it should also mean that if you want to read just a section rather than a full chapter, you can, and it won't feel quite so overwhelming. I do actually need to do some writing today, now that I've remembered that I have not written in about 2 weeks. Just casually, should probably do that as well, but I haven't yet. So I'm tempted to wait until 10 past before I start, but I'm also tempted to just jump straight in. I need to grab myself a bookmark. I do, however, have my hot beverage. I've got myself a chai latte this morning because I really couldn't be bothered to rinse out the teapot. Lizzie and I have taken to having Earl Grey in the afternoon, like the bougie bitches we are. And as of yet, I've not taken yesterday's tea leaves out, which is fine. They're only a day old, so it just smells really nice. But I made myself a chai because I can just make that in a cup. But yeah. Hello and good morning. I'm thinking of reading On the Telescope by Fonda Lee. Nice. Nice. Is that YA? That's YA, right? That's not a diminishing thing. I'm just interested because I've really been in the mood to read YA recently, and I don't know when the mood for YA like dissipated, but it's on the rise again. I'm here for more YA. I think probably because it's a response to Burnham Woods being long, that I'm like, yeah, I want something easy, easy and gentle. Oh, it's adult. Okay, that's fair. That's fine. Only 60 pages is still good. Let's see how many pages you get read today. Yeah, posh tea. And not only that, it is really bougie because it's a Fortnum and Mason loose leaf Earl Grey. Like all of those words individual of each other are bougie, but together I might as well be a Tory at this point. Like honestly, what was I thinking buying that? Disgusting behavior. This, however, is a Sainsbury's own chai because, you know, if Lizzie were here, Lizzie would have definitely scolded me for making a Tory joke, but I need you to know where I stand politically, and it's not with the Tories. Oh, has anyone seen the most recent Led by Donkeys video? Because if you haven't, you need to. It's great. And I would not be surprised if my video now gets suppressed, but I like the loose leaf better. I think the thing with loose leaf is it lasts longer. You can steep it for a little bit longer, as in like you'll get a tin of it and you won't burn through it as quickly as you will with tea bags. You can steep it for a little bit longer because it's fresher, so it comes out stronger. And the one we've got, it's a very gentle fragrance. I'm not a massive fan of Earl Grey, but this has a little bit of Assam in it as well, and it's just delicious. But yes, again, I sound pretentious as fuck. I'm sorry. I don't know if I want to give you the satisfaction of reading The Beautiful Ones, but also it's one that I have started and want to read. Okay. Lizzie has a real bee in their bonnet about the fact that I recommend great books. I know, shocking. And the last few books that other people have recommended me, I haven't enjoyed, but I've given Lizzie books and they've really enjoyed them. The Beautiful Ones is a favourite. Just it's one of my favorite books of all time now. I think it is the book that I'm replacing books that I've said previously as favorites, which is quite impressive. It's beautifully written. It's a real gentle supernatural romance gothic. It's gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. And Lizzie's really mad that they're enjoying it, and I'm not mad about it because I think it's great. So, but I will not begrudge you not reading it if you think I'm just going to be insufferable, because I know I promised yesterday that I wouldn't be, but that's not really a promise I can keep. So let's be honest, I'm probably just going to be insufferable. Anyway, it is now 10 past. So I'm going to click play on the timer. I will see you guys in 40. Hello. Okay, so I managed 30 pages of the Friend Scheme, and the main character is a dork. Like, there's no two ways about it. He is the son of like this really powerful crime family, and he's just befriended someone who I very much suspect is the son of one of his enemies or his father's enemies, etc. But here's the thing: the love interest is called Jason. The enemy family are the Donovans. And I swear to God, if the main character's love interest is called Jason Donovan, I'm a kick off. But he's like just this massive nerd, and he's like trying to talk to this guy and trying to act all cool, and he's just like he's into superhero movies, and the guy's like, "Oh, me too," and he's like, "Then why did I lie and say I wasn't?" And I was like, "I need you to not. I need you to not." It's very YA, it's very contemporary, and I'm just like, I will absolutely finish this today if I commit to it, but after 30 pages, I don't know if I can be bothered. I don't know. So I hope you guys had more fun with your reading. Let me know how you got on. Oh, I also watched 2 times speed because I'm a menace. Victoria's new video where they talked about the books they've read over March, and they didn't love The Beautiful Ones, and I'm sad about it, but c'est la vie. So if anyone else wants to give some love to The Beautiful Ones, I'd really appreciate it. But yes, let me know how you got on. Good morning, hello and welcome. Let me know what you're reading. Yeah, I am really sleepy. I feel like I need to make myself another chai. I need to have something to eat because I can feel myself. I'm gonna yawn. Oh, great content, Hannah. Just yawn. Love that. Good morning. Okay, 18 pages in, started Girls Up and thought I might pick that up next and see if I can catch up. Is that one chapter or two? Let me know. Cursed is neat. It's about the Fae and magic. Nice. Oh, this is your Sword and the Stone retelling, right? Nice. Actually, I'm gonna look that up because I do like the idea of a Sword and Stone retelling. And Goodreads is not acting up for like 5 seconds, which is nice. So Cursed. And then we're looking for not the Marissa Meyer one. Thomas Wheeler. There we go. Oh, that cover's interesting. Oh, it's going to be a Netflix original series. Nice. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Right. Want to read. I don't need to add anything to my TBR just yet, but 2.5. Cool. In which case, I will pick that up in the next sprint as an excuse to not read this. I'm not even going to put this on Goodreads yet because I haven't decided if I want to commit to it yet. And I will see how well we get on with that. I need to shower. I did not read, as you know. Yes, Lizzie is watching a reaction video for Pride and Prejudice, which I'm really here for. And Lizzie, can you send me the link because it sounds like a laugh. I also read a couple of the Bridgertons. I spent way too long using Uber Eats, not actually ordering anything. What are you in the mood for? What are you in the mood for? Because I'm not gonna lie, if I had the money, I would be ordering myself a Costa right about now. Because honest, any excuse. I know, shocking, right? For about 5 seconds, it decided to behave. Midnight in Everwood, then seeing family later this afternoon. That's lovely. Has anyone else got some like nice Eastery plans? I'm assuming not right now because you're here. I have 0 Easter plans. My family doesn't live anywhere near me, and I have no interest in being social this Easter. So this is it. This is as close to being social as I want to get. Oh, you're on 106 pages. Got 26% in. Nice. Cool. Okay. Yeah, it was what it was. I'm probably going to pick up Girls Up and Thorn next and give that one a go. So I'm trying to do this thing. You will have seen, I'm sure, that Olivia and I are doing our TBR challenge. And usually I give a book 3 chapters to decide if I want to commit. The thing that's making me not want to commit to this is I don't think it's going to get higher than 3 stars. The writing style is very tropey. It very much relies on very contemporary identifiers. So there's lots about like superhero movies, and there's like a Skyrim reference, and there's a Grinder reference, and that's all fine. Like there's nothing wrong with that, but it's very, very contemporary for this very moment. And the problem is in like 5 years' time, all of those things are going to date this book. and it's not going to be something that I can universally recommend forever, which again is a me problem, right? I like being able to recommend books throughout. And I'm just not enamored with the main characters at all. I can absolutely see him not wanting to be part of the crime family. I can absolutely see him wanting to carve out something for himself. But if he's not going to be like the malicious one in the family, I'd like him to at least be the intelligent one in the family. And like, not to make a HP reference, but that could be a HP reference, right? And it could take it in like a really interesting, maniacal, Machiavellian way. And it just isn't. He's just kind of a dude who has massively repressed his sexuality because he's terrified of his dad. Don't love that. And I don't know. I'm not sold on it. I might give it a few more chapters once I've caught up with Girl Serpent Thorn, but for now, this might be going in the unhaul pile because I need to clear more unhauled books. I need to just get rid. So the one that I'm going to try after this is going to be like going back to what I was saying. Sorry. Trying to clear this TBR thing, I was giving every book a chapter or two to see if I wanted to commit to them. And annoyingly, the first few books that I picked up, I do want to commit to, regardless of how long their chapters are. This one and Much Ado About You, they've been no's. So I don't know. But when I pick up something after Girl Serpent Thorn, it will either be another thing or I might listen to my audiobook. I have yet to decide, but we'll see how we get on with Girl Serpent Thorn. I will be really disappointed if I pick up Girl Serpent Thorn and I don't love it because I've agreed to buddy read it. So it sounds like, see, this is the thing. So I do like YA, and I literally started this sprint by saying that I really like. I'm really in the mood for YA. I think I'm not in the mood for a YA contemporary, or certainly this narrative voice. And that's the thing. So I like a YA contemporary that's more like To All the Boys I Loved Before, where the romance is very clear and very established, but the main plot is actually about family and that kind of dynamic. I don't know. This one just doesn't. It feels like it's trying to be 100 different things, but it's not willing to commit to any of them. YA pacing and YA voices I'm here for. I just don't know if I'm here for it in this instance. I don't know why I keep yo-yoing on this, but I do. Good morning, Celine. I hope you're well. It's no stress if you don't. Yeah, I know, but I like committing to buddy reads. And then there's been quite a few buddy reads where I've buddy read the book and then hated the book and committed to it anyway. And then I found out the other person really loved it or really hated it. And then I felt like I'm just being a party pooper. And I don't want to be a party pooper. So I'm just feeling a way about it. And so I don't know if I mentioned this. Victoria didn't love the Beautiful Ones. But they have just messaged me, so I will check that in a sec. See, this is the thing. So it's going to be a YA fantasy, right? Here for it. I'm very excited for that. But like, okay, so for example, Olivia and I buddy read Addie LaRue. We both hated it. We buddy read American Gods. We both hated it. And then we buddy read Love is for Liars, and we were both about it. Like, it was fine. So we've not buddy read anything since, because everything that we buddy read, we both end up hating, but we're both completionists, so we end up encouraging each other to just finish it. So it is what it is. I seem to have been losing the ability to DNF like I used to. I used to DNF like an absolute trooper. And now, and I do think it has something to do with the fact that I set myself quite high goals for reading count, like for Goodreads challenges and things like that. I don't think that helps. But yeah, we'll see. We shall see. I'm yawning again. Oh my God. Oh, I need to eat something so I don't fall asleep. Lizzie is leaving the bedroom. How exciting. And they're being really sweet. They're creeping across the landing. That's adorable. Okay. I might just throw us back into another sprint then. So I can pick up. It's all the way over there. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you've noticed, brand new sofa. Brand new sofa. This is so much more comfortable than the last sofa. I'm streaming from the exact same spot I always stream from. But yes, so do I. So do I. Reading is not a hostage situation. We don't have to read books we're not enjoying, which is why I'm probably only going to give this a couple more chapters before I decide. It was very easy to read. So this is the thing. The things that usually stop me from DNFing are if I'm buddy reading, if it's a really easy read, like I can get through it quite quickly, or if it's an audiobook. Weirdly, I hate DNFing audiobooks because in my mind, whilst I definitely believe it counts as reading, in my mind, I'm like, but this takes zero effort. I've just got to sit here and just listen to it. So I always feel a bit weird about it. Oh my God. I adored this series. I adored this trilogy. I've got Strange the Dreamer and Muse of Nightmares to read by Laini Taylor. Adored this. Otherwise, yes, that would have been a great recommendation. If you've got any other recommendations like that, if a book reads like this, let me know. And I will buddy read that with somebody. But for now, I think I'm just going to throw us into another sprinty sprint so I can grab my book and have something to eat. So I'll see you guys in a sec. Good morning.
Me trying to take a real sneaky Instagram story post. You completely exposed me immediately.
Yep, you're welcome.
So you might want to smile.
Well, let me start with the bad news then. I DNF'd Girl Serpent Thorn after 2.5 chapters. Not vibing. And because I really didn't want to pick up the Friend Scheme afterwards, I have DNF'd that one as well. So we're doing great. I then went to pick up Lady Macbethad, except I remembered that this isn't actually on Goodreads yet because I'm currently reading 5 things on Goodreads already. So I put that back down and I returned to Toil and Trouble. So it was an interesting 45 minutes.
So this start and finish. What are we thinking? What are we gonna start? And
I've got other short things I can start for sure. I could read Fangs. That would count.
That would count.
I've got The Last Hero, which is only 112 pages long and is a lot of illustrations. I've got things I can start and finish. I'm not worried.
I can't do 2 things at once, honestly.
That's fine. I'm going to go through comments now anyway. So Hannah is here. Hello and good morning. Hello, Ali. Good morning. It's before noon here too, so you're fine. You're fine. It is definitely still morning. All right, I'm going to try and go back to sleep. But since I woke up from it, I had to at least say hi, have fun. Ali's been gone. So proud of the EFs. Thank you. Thank you. I feel bad because it is obviously with Paige that I was going to buddy read that, but I'm just not vibing. It is what it is. It's fine. You look so confident in that. Thank you. I read 100 pages. I'm loving my book. I'm also going to make lunch and might join you after. You've got the link. Join us whenever you're ready.
Celine, where's this speedy fucking reading coming from, my child? I don't know. I will.
My child.
100 pages. Look at you go. Vroom, vroom.
Vroom, vroom. Vroom, vroom. 30 pages of The Witch of Vardot while enjoying some breakfast in bed. Oh my god, living the life, Hannah.
I really hope Nathan got you breakfast in bed. I really hope he did that for you and you didn't go and get breakfast because that's the only thing that make this better.
I brought you coffee this morning.
You did. Just because you are a well-trained wife.
Thank you. DNFing is a way of finishing, so let's just speedrun. Yeah. Well, so I don't know if you were here when I tried to amble my way through explaining earlier that part of the thing I'm doing this month is giving every book on my TBR a chapter to see if I'm vibing, and if not, just immediately DNFing and unhauling, because Olivia is very ahead of me in our TBR challenge and I need to be more ruthless. So that's kind of why when I didn't want to go back to the Friend Scheme, I decided life's too short. This challenge is my whole life, so decided to DNF that one as well. I'm glad you're vibing with it though. Up to 87 pages. That's great. That's like 60 pages in one go. Look at you go. And he did. He did bring it, Lizzie.
Aww. Men aren't always useless then. Got
it. Noted.
Noted.
Better to DNF. Yeah, well, this is the thing. I don't think either of them are sucky books. I wouldn't describe either of them as bad. I'm just not in the mood for them at all. And I don't see myself changing that opinion because of it is basically down to writing style. The way this is written is very 2012 YA, if you know what I mean. And they're like, here is this really interesting, I'm telling a story narrative kind of thing. But I'm just not enjoying it. And obviously I had like a long list of things that I wasn't enjoying about that one either. So like they're not bad. I wouldn't ever like poop on either of them. Like I don't think they're bad books. I just don't care. Vroom vroom. Hello and welcome. I've got 30 pages of Godkiller left. I was up until 2:30 this morning reading. That is strong. That's strong. I need to pick up Godkiller. I've got my copy upstairs. I think it's an audiobook on Scribd as well, isn't it?
Yes, it is. That's how I'm going to listen. Well, that's how I'm going to read it.
Because... Yeah, I think me too. Because I've got the Waterstones Sprayed Edge edition and I don't want to ruin it.
I just don't have a copy of it. So, Scribd it is.
That is also, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Who cares?
Listen, I used to not have that mentality, and now I do. I'm like, okay, cool.
And who bullied you into doing that?
I do still struggle with it, and then Hannah's like, do it, just DNF it.
What was it I said to you recently to DNF? There was something. Oh, literally yesterday, you had. And to be fair, I know that this is another thing that we both find really hard to DNF is an indie book, or a book by an indie author, and it wasn't good. You read me the first page, and I'd have DNF'd it too. So it is what it is.
I feel bad because the author asked me if I could, like, if she could send it to me, and I was like, yeah, sure. And then I read the first page, and I was like, ooh, yikes.
Yeah, but you were prepared to read that for our book club. So at the end of the day, like,
yeah, I don't know what I'm reading for the live show that's going to be on my channel. Other than I could now read Wise Man's Fear, but that is a fucking huge book, and that ain't going to happen.
You've got so many high fantasies on your shelves. Like, it's really not a concern.
But
you could mood read this month and you'd still tick one off.
I don't want to read any of them. I hate that for me.
I hate that for you too. When I'm done with breakfast, I will have to do some work. But when I've done that, I will Nona and the 9th. Nice. That's the 3rd one, right? I really enjoyed Gideon the 9th, but I've not picked up Harrow yet. I should. Oh no. Oh, no. DNF then. If it's tempting you to DNF, just DNF. It's pretty. I know nothing about it, but DNF. I think that was to Wise Man's Fear, by the way.
No, Hannah, ain't happening. Because I'm not going to talk about Name of the Wind. Because I won't be able to talk about Wise Man's Fear because it's book 2. And I don't think I remember enough about Name of the Wind. And there's too much pressure because it's Celine's fucking favourite book. So I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it, Hannah. I'm not putting myself out there like that to be plain flat. I should really also be taking photos for Instagram because I also haven't sent you any photos and I am the literal worst. And I know this.
Sorry, Abby hasn't sent me any either, I don't think yet. Pretty sure Hannah and Celine have. I know for sure Hannah has.
Hannah and Celine have. I have not. And I know I'm the problem child.
You're not. I literally just said Abby hasn't either.
Yes, but Abby is perfect and can't do any wrong, you know.
Like. Okay. I'll tell Abby you said that.
You know, she can't recommend Counting Monte Cristo as a short book or anything, you know.
It's not high fantasy this month, so next time. When we talk about historical fiction or classics, sure. I'm just not in the mood right now, and yes, Wise Man's Fear, Name of the Wind was my fave too. That's fair. Then pick up something else. What are you in the mood for, Hannah? What are you vibing with right now? And I say that as someone who has literally got currently reading about 7 or 8 books and isn't vibing really with any of them. So I'm back, read nothing. I've decided to make my own coffee rather than order it. Good for you. I have boiled the kettle twice now to make myself a chai and have failed to do so both times. So, good. Good work, me. Yeah. So Lizzie, are you reading The Beautiful Ones? You committing to it?
Yeah.
Why do you look so sad?
Because you're the worst about these things. And
no,
you get
I can't be smug. Someone literally told me they didn't like it this morning. Like, it's fine.
I know you well enough that you're going to be insufferable, so it's fine.
Yeah, but I'm going to be insufferable regardless. At least give me a reason.
Just give me a reason. No? Too much?
You did that on the internet.
I know I did.
That wasn't just for us that time.
Just randomly breaking into song. Oh no.
It do be like that sometimes.
I just know you well enough that if I like it, you'll be like, ha!
Yeah. Yeah, but only because you got so angry at me that I recommended you a whole bunch of books and lo and behold, you enjoyed them. That I'm like, I feel like I have to be smug because you were so angry about it.
Okay. Okay. Whatever you say.
Maybe something lighter as I've been struggling to read a bit again. I need something quick, I think. Maybe a romance. Maybe just a contemporary romance, something very, very gentle, or a middle grade. Middle grades are always very easy to burn through, I think. Is less confusing than Harrow. I'm dragging out reading it because I don't know when we will get at the end of the series. Oh, that's a mood. I've literally got on my TBR Glass Coffin and The God of Lost Words. And I know I'm going to adore both those books, but they are also the 3rd book in a trilogy. And I don't want either trilogy to end. So I'm really reluctant to pick up either of those.
I need you to read Glass Coffin so I can fucking read Glass Coffin.
I might pick that up next. Yeah, we are pink stands in this house for sure. It's so good, right? It's so good. I cried. Yeah, the first two books got me too, so it doesn't surprise me. This does not surprise me. It's going to devastate me. I know it's going to devastate me. It's going to be so good. And it's such an underrated series as well. So the first book in the trilogy is The Library of the Unwritten. And essentially it is a library in hell where books go if you have like a passing thought about a book, but it never actually comes to fruition. You never actually write the book, right? Or if you have like, you start something and you never finish it, it goes there. That's where it dies. Except every now and then, those books decide they want to escape, or parts of those books want to escape. So there is this librarian that has to wrangle these books. Except there is some heaven and hell politics going on, and magic, and there's a pansexual main character, and there's a guy called Hero who's a douche, and there's just, it's all amazing. It's all amazing. And it has very much Dark Academia meets Good Omens vibes. So I recommend it all the fucking time. All the time. Why is this me every time I recommend you a book? Like, why is this me? I've been waiting years for someone including my pod. Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, that one only came out last year in the UK, so you've waited a year. No, that's cool. Okay, in which case, I might not pick up Lady Macbeth Ad when I finish Toil in Trouble. I might pick up either Glass Coffin or God of Lost Words, or both.
I would like you to read Glass Coffin for purely selfish reasons, and then you can read.
I am more likely to finish that if I start that today, even if we do a shorter number of sprints.
Absolutely. Have you told everyone that we're having lunch and then dipping?
No.
Okay.
No, I put it on Twitter, and I think I put it on my main Discord that I was going to dip after lunch. I say lunch, that's going to be around like 3:30, 4-ish.
Yeah.
Because I don't think I'm going to want to read after that. Lizzie and I have plans this evening that are going to require mental capacity I'm not entirely sure I have at the moment. So we will not be sprinting until 9, 10 o'clock like we usually do. We will still be here for a long time. I've already been here 2 hours. I don't see us going anywhere anytime soon. So I still have time to finish something. Yes, add it to your TBR. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. So Glass Coffin is by Gabby Hutchinson Crouch, which is why I'm stumbling. The first book is called Darkwood. It is a middle grade retelling of a whole bunch of fairy tales. Now, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, we've had a fuck ton of fairy tale retellings already. We don't need any more. Except, Lizzie will confirm, this one you do need. Because this one is fucking funny. It's so good. The second one isn't as good because it's a lot more sad than funny, but I'm hoping the third one really brings it home. I have no doubt that it will. I really enjoy the writing style, but the author is someone who works on Horrible Histories. So if you like that nerdy humor, sarcasm, dripping with sarcasm, it's the one for you. So yeah, Darkwood's the first one. And then what's the second one called?
It's got bears on the cover.
It's like Such Big Teeth or something like that.
Yes, Such Big Teeth. I'm like, it's got bears. That's all I can remember.
Yeah, it's got bears and wolves. Bears and wolves and crows. And then the third one is Glass Coffin. Because it centers around Snow White, but she is not as you have met her before. She's quite feisty. And there's a sapphic romance in it, which Lizzie loved.
Yeah, which I called from the beginning, and Hannah was like, no, I don't think so. And then, boom, in book 2, ooh.
To be fair, they describe this bakery witch who is just adorable. And I very much imagined her as like your classic old lady witch. Although, to be fair, she's never actually described as that. I just, in my head, saw her as an old lady witch.
She's just very mothering. She's very nurturing.
Very nurturing.
She's like the classic mum friend. And they don't ever say she's like old or anything, but like she acts very much like a mother to this whole group. So I get it. But I also never was like, well, she isn't like a fucking old lady, because she gets herself moving around a lot. Like, yeah. And she has the most adorable spider friend. And I fucking hate spiders.
Oh, the spider's amazing. The spider is great. I mean, there isn't a single character in it that I don't like. Like even the villains are interesting, because they're very like culty and political. It's very interesting, but it's written for kids, so it's bants, you know.
It's wonderful.
Hmm. So yeah, I will probably pick. I might pick that up next. Once I finish, I need to finish something, and then I will pick that up.
But you could start and finish it.
You want me to just skip this and just go straight onto that one?
I think I don't think it matters. But yeah.
So I'm asking your opinion. Do you want me to just put this down?
Well,
And
I think the thing is, Toil and Trouble is a bunch of short stories, so you could finish the short story you're on.
I've literally just finished one. I'm
Oh.
literally about to start the Robin Tally one.
You want to finish that, so I don't think my opinion will matter. I'm selfish.
Of course,
I
your
want you to
opinion
finish-
matters.
I'm just a selfish being, and I want you to finish Glass Coffins. I can read Glass Coffin.
I can pick it up if you want me to. You just have to ask.
No. I want you to do what you want to do, Hannah.
That's fine. But I was leaving it up to you then.
I don't like this trap I seem to have fallen into.
I don't think it's a trap. I think you're just being weird about it, which is funny. And I'm definitely egging you on that. I'll read the top Robin Tally one because I do like Robin Tally's style of writing, and then I'll pick up Glass Coffin as a compromise.
Sorry, I'm just laughing at Pixie's comment.
I've heard this. It was more the way the two characters that end up in that relationship react with each other. One is far more like mothering to the other. So I just like immediately saw them as like a mother-daughter relationship. But then I'm straight and cishet. So when it's not catered to me, I just don't see it. You know what I'm saying? Whereas Lizzie, being pansexual, was like, nah, they're into each other. And I was like, you right.
Which is really weird because Hannah is very good at realizing people like each other before the people who like each other admit
In real
it.
life.
In real life.
In real life, I can clock it from a mile away.
In books, Hannah is like, nah, couldn't be. They couldn't be.
I think the other thing is because there's so much anti-LGBT rhetoric when it comes to promoting middle grades, I was like, well, this one hasn't like blasted about how it's LGBT, so it probably isn't. Where it's actually like, no, it's just being sneaky about it. And that I respect. Hello and welcome. Got distracted ordering food shop. Nice. Did you treat yourself to any snacks in this food shop? If so, what? Because now I'm hungry. I might make myself some more toast. Do you want some toast or should we do porridge? You're not hungry at all, are you?
No.
Fine, I'm just going to eat more Easter egg then.
Thank you. Ooh, my Easter egg. I could go and get my Easter egg.
Mm-hmm.
Just downstairs, which means I have to come downstairs again.
Yep, that is how that works, unfortunately.
That's annoying.
Unfortunately.
It's alright, I'll bring the 2 mugs down. I'm slowly but surely bringing all of
I'm
my
so
shit
proud of you.
downstairs.
If anyone caught me, because it was before I turned my camera off earlier, I was laughing at Lizzie. It's because Lizzie brought down so many glasses.
Like, it was only like 4, or no, it was more than that. It was about 5. 6.
It was more than 5.
It was
definitely more than 5.
I can't carry many things. I've got small hands.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. I'm going to throw us into another spring because it's 10 past. I'm going to read my Robin Tally short story and then Glass Coffin, and you're going to bring your mugs down.
The 2. There's only 2, Hannah, okay? Don't get so excited.
All right, I will see you guys in 45 minutes. Hey, hey, hey.
Hi.
How are we all?
I'm good, and you?
I'm good. I'm good. I've picked up yet another book. I was about to take a photo for Insta and then was like, I've got 10 seconds, I can do this. And then hated the photo and was like, I cannot do this.
Yeah, no.
But this is so fucking cute already. I was really worried. Lizzie made a flippant comment earlier about me being in a reading slump. And I was like, please, no. I'm not. It was the books were bad. This is great.
Perfect.
So I'm here for it. What are you guys reading?
The cutest book. I haven't DNF'd it yet.
No.
Because I've just had my first witch arrested, so I'm like, it might pick up.
Oh, you never know.
Yeah. We'll see.
How'd you get on, Lizzie?
I read like 40 pages. But I really fucking hate Hector.
Yeah.
Because he's kind of a main character, and every time he speaks, I'm like, shh, 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 go away.
Yeah.
Go away.
He's a dumb man.
I really don't like him. I also really fucking hate Valerie too. She can get in the bin.
Oh, Valerie's the fucking worst, yeah.
She can get in the bin.
She was Sean's favourite character because Sean was like, why is she so
Get
spiteful?
in the bin. No, she is honestly trash, and I hate her so much.
What are you reading?
Go on.
What are you reading?
The Beautiful Ones.
Okay.
Where do you stand on Etienne?
I'm really indifferent at the moment because I haven't really seen enough of him yet.
Disappointing. He was my favourite character. Unfortunately, he's not a perspective character, but he is.
He's not done shit yet. He's met in a cafe like once. I'm like, cool.
Cool. To be fair, it's very early doors. Like, how many pages are you in now?
62.
Okay, yeah. That's fair. Hello and welcome. Let me know how you got on. Maybe this is going to help me bring my reading mojo back because I've been struggling. Do you know what? The first 2 hours of this sprint, I was like, I'm not going to finish anything today. I'm not going to finish anything. I started 2 books and I DNF'd both of them. We were doing great. But I managed to read my Robin Talley short story and then another 10 pages of this. So we'll get there. You will also get there. You just got to find the right thing first. I've been awake since 5 because we had a 2-hour-long walk with a group at church at 6. And I've also been at church afterwards. So now I'm tired. Well, take a nap.
Nap, yeah, for sure.
Nap time. I'm just having dinner, 9 p.m. and all that. Yeah, it is so bizarre to me that you are on the other side of the planet. It's like to fathom that is really bizarre to me. Hello and welcome. Hi. You should work, but you could just read.
I mean, no, just read, read.
It's a Sunday. What was the book that was bad? So there were 2, neither of them were bad. I just didn't care about them. One was The Friend Scheme, which was meant to be like this crime family LGBT romance, but the main character, and it is only the one perspective, doesn't care about his crime family's machinations. He's not interested in like raising the ranks and spends more time talking about superhero movies and Grindr than he does anything else. And I was like, I just don't care. Like, he's just a bit of a dork. So lost interest in that one. And then I was supposed to be buddy reading Girl Serpent Thorn with Paige. I read 2 chapters and I'm not vibing with that one either. So I've DNF'd that one as well.
Doing great.
I'm doing really well. So I don't know the words, by the way. I don't know what that's in reference to, but
I've been telling everyone on the Discord that I have like a beautiful weather, and it's not even that pretty today. We have like a little bit of clouds. So
I think clouds are pretty though. I think sometimes it can make the weather a bit more gentle, you know?
Yeah, but I guess so. But yesterday it was really blue.
But I will say the fact that you're sitting outside when the 3 people in the UK are all decidedly inside.
I mean, I nearly went outside.
All right.
I got a sunburn yesterday in my legs. So yeah, no, we have a. But I mean, it's South of France. What?
Yeah.
I can
If-
see the sunshine from my
Yeah.
bedroom. Like, I could go sit outside, but I don't want to deal with the spiders' webs that have collected over our garden furniture.
It's not that. It's the fact that it is deceptively cold outside.
I've
so it
opened my window.
Why? It's so chilly. No, that's fair enough, but it is chilly.
I just didn't want to wrestle with an extension cord to be able to charge my laptop.
All valid reasons to be indoors, guys. Like all totally valid reasons. That's completely understandable. I just really like sitting on this sofa, and I so rarely get to enjoy it by myself anymore. I'm like, I'm just making the most of it, you know? That was a dig at Lizzie and having friends around, by the way. For anyone who didn't catch that, Lizzie has been really social and I've hated it. Anyway.
I'm not rising to the bait. I could. I'm not going to. 'cause
You
I've
don't
got
need
tomorrow.
to. You don't need to. South of France. He's the worst. Yep. I worked for 33 minutes and did skincare. Good sprint. Maybe another sprint. Work, and then I can read. I love that for you. Here we kind of get punished every day. But yeah, no, to be fair, it's been really frustrating this week because when I've had the energy to film, it has been raining and just dark. And unfortunately, the living room is not particularly light unless like there is sunshine in the kitchen. And then when it has been sunny enough to film, I just haven't had the energy or the inclination. So that's why there has been no videos for like 2 weeks. I have stuff that I could edit. I just don't want to upload that yet. Which is annoying. Pretty soon, my trainer's correct. Yeah, no, that's fair.
Well, you've been up since 5 a.m. I mean, there.
Have a nap. It's freezing here, so cloudy. I hate that for you. Whereabouts are you? Remind me where you are.
Oh, Germany. But I don't know where exactly.
Good morning, and yes, thank you for subscribing. Make sure to check out these three as well. I will put their details in the description or in a comment at some point if I haven't already. I don't think I wrote a description at all in the end, but go check them out. We've got Bombadil Bookish, we've got the Bookworms Feast, and Stuff Celine Does, and they also make great content when they upload.
No, yeah.
It's really sunny and pretty warm here in London, but I don't have a garden to sit in. That's fair. That's fair. My part of Sweden has sun today, but it's still too cold. That's the thing is, this is my favorite kind of weather, where it's glorious sunshine, but it's still cold. Like it's only 10 degrees here. Celine would be wrapped in like 3 blankets if she was still here.
Maybe.
Lunch, then nap is fair, and tea is also fair. Also fair. So, how many pages have you got left of your book, Celine? Because you'll read. Is that
The Lost Whale.
Yeah,
The same author as The Last Dare that I read 2 days ago.
cute.
I'm over halfway through the book. I don't know. I have like 150, 140 pages, something like that.
Oh, you'll easily get that done today then.
Yeah. I'm already wondering what I'm going to pick up next.
For those of you who have not watched a live stream with us before, Celine has a really fun habit of finishing like 3 books in a day and then complaining that she doesn't read anything.
But it's only because I read small books, short books. That's why.
That's fair. But I'm very interested to see if Hannah DNFs her book, to be honest.
Yeah.
You're not a big DNFer, are you really, Hannah?
No, I like just plodding on and causing myself pain. But yeah, we'll see. As I say, it might pick up, but it might get put to one side. But I tend to, although it's also like a DNF shelf, it is also just called like paused on Goodreads for me because I'm like, I will go back. I will.
I have the same. Yeah.
No, I'm way more ruthless than that. And I am better at being, thank you, Lizzie. I am way better at being ruthless when there are others around to hold me accountable to be ruthless as well.
That is why I was looking so intense, because I was trying to get everyone's links and I could not concentrate on the conversation as well as trying to get the links. So I was just like, it's fine. I don't need to be involved in this conversation. I'm busy.
I'm busy.
I'm like a third of the way through though. So it's like, I feel like I've put that much time into it already.
No, that's fine. That's fine. That's enough that you can put it as read and then DNF.
Okay. I do have a stack of books ready if I do,
Oh wait,
including the 2 Waypoint ones that you sent me.
Yeah, I was like, it was really funny because I'd wrapped them up, and then you were like, "Yeah, I'm hoping for more mythology stuff this month." And I was like, "Oh, that sucks," because that is not
happy.
what I sent you.
Do not worry. And then I picked a book up in Sainsbury's yesterday that I thought might be nice for summer.
it looks cute.
I have no idea what it is, but it sounds like it's a murder mystery that's a bit more lighthearted. So I'm good.
Oh my
I'm
god, is
good
that
with
Jesse Sutanto? Oh, what have I got that's Jesse Sutanto? Because I've read something by them. I feel like I want to say it's Dial for Aunties. Is that Jesse Sutanto? Let me check.
Hang on. Does it have other books in the front? Yes.
Where is my copy?
Which you also sent me, and I haven't read yet because I'm terrible.
They are so good, Hannah. They are so good. My one downside is that I've got the American copy of Dial for Aunties and the British copy of For Aunties
I
at a
hate
Wedding.
that.
That is quite a size difference.
I
Right?
hate wow.
And like on my shelf, they just look ridiculous.
No.
But it is what it is. But it's such a fun like, I don't know if it's going to be like a 3-book series. There's 2 books in it already, but essentially it's a Malaysian family of wedding planners that are all aunties and daughters, etc. And she may or may not have accidentally killed someone on a first date.
I love it.
And it becomes like a whole thing, but it's very like slapstick comedy mixed with like Malaysian and American mythology kind of stuff. Like, she's quite clearly being mixed race. She has like this like duality where she like really appreciates her family, but they're also so very Malaysian. Like, and that's just kind of like how she views it. They're so good. So I didn't even know they had another book out. Watch me immediately order it in.
It is Vera Wong's Unsolicited Advice for Murderers.
Yeah, sign me up. Sign me up. I love
from what I
These are
gather,
5 stars.
It's a 60-year-old who owns a tea shop, and there is a murder, and she's
Yeah.
like, I can do this. I can solve this.
That sounds cute.
Incredible.
I did that.
Incredible. And also, thank you, Lauren.
Thank you so much.
Look at that, guys.
Oh. I don't know how long it's been since I've posted anything, and before
Well,
that, it was
that's what I
6
really
months.
enjoyed.
For me, it was January. I remember.
Thank
January,
you.
nothing.
Taylor's also currently reading The Last Bear.
I really loved it. I think I gave it like a 4.5 stars. This one might be a 5.
Love that for you. Love that for
Thank
you.
you.
Since I've also been with Artemis Fowl, so put it aside. Yeah, I'm really disappointed. I really wanted to love Artemis Fowl. I really wanted to love
Everyone is
it.
talking about this. Is it a series, right? It's a series.
Yes. Yeah, so
Everyone is
it's
talking about
a
that.
magical series set in Ireland about a boy who kidnaps a fairy to steal their magic. And it has every possibility of being a great story. However, I preferred Skullduggery Pleasant, and there was no way of not intrinsically like separating them, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Skullduggery is better by far. But another great middle grade is A Kind of Spark.
Which you sent me,
Mhm.
and he's also here
I love
next
the
to me.
cover. The cover is gorgeous.
It's so pretty.
pretty.
And also I realized that it wasn't on your Goodreads, and I was really surprised because I was like, well, the TV series is out. So is it a TV series
Yes,
or
it's
film?
a TV series.
It's like, there's a
Really?
new one that's just come out on
Yeah,
Netflix. I think.
it's on the BBC. It's a BBC series.
I'm always the last to the party when it comes to TV, so
Mhm.
haven't heard of it.
Me neither. It's fine.
It's called The Sunken Cost Fallacy, Hannah, apparently.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
that
it
idea
is.
that you've put that much time and effort in.
Yeah, I am a slave to it.
It happens. It happens. Yeah, I mean, Artemis was not great. I found him as a character kind of interesting, but not likable. But I don't think he's supposed to be likable. He is a villain after all.
Interesting.
Yes, I did the audio as well. It was hilarious. The narrator was perfect, and I really like that the narrator does both books.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. At this point, all these might go to the side, and I might go try and find where I put it.
I mean, it's a very easy Sunday read. It's very much, and like I feel like if you're struggling with other things, it is one of the sorts of books that I'd be like, you'll get through it so quickly. So quickly. But you will also burn through A Kind of Spark. And The Counselors, I have ordered for myself. It's just sat in a box, not on my TBR yet.
It took me a couple of hours to get through A Kind of Spark, but it also made me cry. So,
Mhm.
Just heads up, it is fairly emotional, but it's a really great read. And
Yeah.
I think it literally took me 2 hours.
Yeah, it took me longer than that because I am not the speedy reader that you guys are. And I will also say that I was massively, massively triggered by the teacher.
Why?
But that's because she's awful.
Oh,
She's
horrible.
so like basically the story is about a neurodivergent kid written by a neurodivergent author, and the teacher who should on a basic level treat everyone like a human being, not only doesn't scaffold the learning to support a neurodivergent or like reader, which pissed me off anyway, but is like actively bullying this child. And it made me so angry.
yeah.
Because accommodating neurodivergence is not difficult. It's not difficult, especially as a
Mm-hmm.
teacher. You're literally trained how to scaffold your work to make sure that every kid is capable of working it.
Yeah.
And yet. So it just made me very angry.
Do I read it on the stream then, or do I not? If I might be angry and crying.
I would recommend Ballet for Aunties for a stream as opposed to.
No, I want to see this. I love seeing emotion on people. Do it.
Either or. Hello and welcome. Let us know what you're reading. He's just insufferable. He is. Caught serious, but it's only in Britain. Have you not got like a little what they called?
VPN.
You guys will know. Thank you. A VPN. But yeah, it made me cry. I cried. Any book that makes me cry gets 5 stars. That one got 5 stars almost immediately. So I almost cried. I didn't actually cry at Show Us Who You Are, but I almost cried. I also didn't cry at Like a Charm, but it was good. But to be honest, I will just order anything Elle McNichols writes. Just give it to me. And not only that, I forced my old principal to read and then buy A Kind of Spark for their school because I'm just that hardcore pushing it.
I'm getting real annoyed at our opposite neighbours who are fucking doing DIY
on a Sunday.
On a Sunday.
I've got someone who's revving a motorbike or something off and on.
So that's why I keep on muting, is because they are.
Yeah, they're dismantling the gate that they've got across their drive, which is an interesting take because they've got this little mini that fits quite nicely on the drive with or without the gate. And I think they're just pissed off that they have to constantly keep opening and closing the gate. But it means that their drive is going to be on full view. I don't know if they're putting a new one there. They might put an electronic one there, which would make sense. But it really tickles me because it's this tiny little garden and it's only because they've got a tiny little car that it fits. But they also just tied their dog up to the gate this morning and then wandered off. And the dog was stood on the road because the lead was so long. And that made me feel a whole way about it. Because I just... Anyway. Kind of reading The Sun and Its Flowers by Ruby. Oh, okay. That's the collection of poetry, isn't it? Yeah. Well, one of their collections of poetry. Yeah. How are you finding it? I feel like I need
to try them at some point, but poetry so far hasn't been for me, but I know they're popular.
Yeah,
like, will this one be?
Yeah, they're not my favorite poet of all time. I think I like reading their stuff standalone. I prefer Nikita Gill, who has a very similar writing style. I feel like I haven't read enough of this poet, but I feel like the ones that I have read, it's felt very Instagram poetry-y, if that makes sense.
I think so.
Yeah, I think it does, yeah.
Like, it's very aesthetic, but I don't know if it's all that deep.
That might suit me, though. Because, to be honest, half the time it goes over my head anyway. I'm just sat there like, yeah. I don't know what that meant.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Having been that autistic kid being bullied by teachers, A Kind of Spark will destroy me. I am going to read it eventually, though. I just got to be ready. Know that I am 100% here for emotionally preparing before you pick up anything. Because like there are certain books that I really want to try, but the main topic in them is a teacher-student relationship, and that triggers me no end.
Yeah.
I'm just like, destroy me, that's fine.
Destroy me, that's fine. That's fine. Milk and Honey I think is the one that I read, and I didn't love that.
I read them both.
What did you
But
think?
I don't like poetry at the end, so
Okay.
it's just not for me. I don't know what to do with poetry. Like, okay, I read that. Fine.
Yeah, that's how I've been so far.
Fine.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I definitely prefer Nikita Gill's style of writing, I think. And also, they've got a whole anthology on Greek goddesses and stuff, which I really
Ooh.
enjoyed. Hannah's like, sign me up.
Yeah.
You've used the magic words there, Hannah.
Yes, you have. I am Googling.
I think it's literally called Great Goddesses. I don't know where my copy is. I may have got rid of it because I
Is
had a
it like a white cover with
Mhm.
foiled? Yeah,
Yeah.
I've seen it. The cover is gorgeous, Hannah. I'm gonna love it. At least for the cover.
It's a very gentle collection of poetry, and there's no like misconstruing what it is she's trying to say. This is when Hannah realizes she's already got it.
I think I might have one of them. I recognize one of the covers.
Mhm.
Did I buy it or did I not? I remember like ruminating on it because I liked the cover, and that was purely it.
The cover.
You may have ordered it from me, you know.
I think
feel
I
like
might have. It's whether I actually ordered it or not. I will have to
can't
check
remember.
because that one will be on my bookshelf.
I love that.
That's what I'm doing with the next sprint.
the next one, we're finding Dale for aunties and great goddesses.
Uh-huh.
No, that's
And
cool.
I'll be putting the lunch on. That isn't lunch.
Yeah, we're having like a full-on gammon roast. It's gonna be great.
Ooh.
Nathan's doing a I think it was a pork belly. I don't know. But he's like, it's going to be our only meal of the day because he's doing that much food.
Mhm. That's kind of what we're doing as well, because I'm doing essentially like a giant pig in blanket roulade type thing. So it's gonna be a big meal.
Mm-hmm. I can't wait. And it's just the two of us as well, so we've got to eat all of it.
It's just
That makes
us
sense.
as well, isn't it? Because, you know, everyone else is busy.
Mm.
Hello, Dr. My old friend.
Okay. Interesting. I kind of find that poetry is nihilistic, like in general. But that's just me. Maybe that's just the poets I've read. Anyway,
I can't remember what it means. So
so nihilism is kind of everything's pointless, so do what you want, essentially.
Yeah.
Nihilistic people tend to be portrayed generally as like overly decadent or like do a lot of drugs, like get drunk a lot because like what's the point? Like nothing matters.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
Cool.
Interesting. But at least you'll get it read quickly because it's poetry, unless you spend a lot of time ruminating on it, in which case maybe it won't. I don't know. I am really enjoying the fact that I've picked up a middle grade again. I'm very pleased.
It's cute.
It was a good shout, Lizzie. Thanks. Shall I throw us into another sprint then, so we can get some more reading done?
Yeah, I'm gonna fall asleep otherwise.
Yeah, you are. I was watching you get like lower and lower. I was like, Celine's gonna fall asleep.
It's so comfy and so warm. So yeah.
Cool.
Funny
Right,
thing.
in which case,
Celine, I'd really wish that you'd stop throwing in our faces how much of a beautiful country you live in. Like how warm it is. Like,
I told you we needed to buy a house in the Italian countryside. I told you. I will keep telling you that. There's a reason for that. For the weather and the wine.
for the weather
at
and the
the
wine.
moment, I don't have a job, so I have no way of saying like no to that. I'm down.
Exactly.
Fine.
Right. I'm pressing go. I will see you guys in 45.
Okay.
Hey, hey, hey.
Hello.
Hello.
I read 24 pages. I also got distracted. I had a slice of toast. I loitered for a little bit.
I'm having ice cream, so I feel you.
Nice. Nice. What kind of ice cream is it?
It's vanilla ice cream, crushed Oreos, vanilla ice cream, more crushed Oreos, strawberries, melted chocolate in the middle, and whipped cream on top.
Wow.
Yeah,
I need one.
Yeah. That sounds delicious.
it is. It really is. I've read 100 pages, and I have 40 pages left, I think.
Wow.
So I'm happy.
Good for you, bud. Good for you. What about you,
I
Hannah?
read 54 of Dial A for Aunties.
Thoughts?
I'm really enjoying it.
Oh,
Very
It's pretty
weird that one of the love interests is called Nathan, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, definitely.
But no, I am enjoying it so far. And I also really want dim sum now.
Mhm. Anytime they talk about food, I'm just like, "Oh, feed me
Mm-hmm.
There.
for sure." And how'd you get on with
I've
the
already
beautiful
been saying I want to go out for sushi, so it's just kind of compounding. And I'm like, I really need to go.
I love the intensity. I need to.
Yeah.
How'd you get on, Lizzie?
Well, I opened TikTok
Mm.
and was going to sit and watch TikTok for a while. And then I realized, oh no, I'm in sprints. I should probably read.
Yeah.
Mm.
Then I got a shitty text, which
Mm.
kind of fucked my mood over.
Mm.
Oh,
I'm masking right now, but I'm fucking raging.
Yeah, I'm pretty pissed off. And I read 15 pages, and Valerie is still the worst, and Valerie can 100% get in the bin. And Hector is just a bit of a wet blanket, really, isn't he?
Mm.
And Nina needs to get wise to what's going on. The sooner she works it out, the less annoyed at the characters I'm going to be.
I think it's really interesting because I was like, I got it with Nina. I get that she's like that classic, wafy, younger than she's like wild soul, very naive. I think it's really interesting that all three of them have an arc, but she's the only one that really changes and like grows. The other two just kind of learn to be less dickheadish or more dickheadish, depending on who they are. It's a good book though. I enjoyed it.
I need to read it still.
I think you'd like it. I think you'd like it more than Lizzie does because I think at the end of the day it's a romance. So I'm leaving soon. No worries. No worries.
But I am enjoying the writing style. It's easy to read. It's compelling. I just fucking hate these people,
That's her.
which is generally a problem.
Mm. Mm-hmm. Oh, hello. I don't know if any of you heard that.
Yeah.
Your cat
Is he
just
down
came
with
and squeaked
you?
at me. Huh? Yeah, he just came like he's just eaten some biscuits. He wandered into the living room. He stood right here and just went, ah.
Oh.
He was in my room because he couldn't get under my duvet because the laptop's in the way and my Easter egg's in the way.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, "Fine, I'm leaving." Yeah, okay, fuck me, I guess.
Yeah. Well, at the moment, he's just walking up and down the living room. He cannot settle. It's been really interesting because, like, the change in weather, he's gone outside more, but he seems more restless.
Mm-hmm.
Poor kitty.
I mean, that's basically how I've been. I've been more restless. Yes, I didn't know what to do with myself yesterday. Like, it was awful. But I've also just been sitting in the garden.
Which is nice.
That's fair. Well, it's quite funny to me because he doesn't realise how good he's got it at the moment. Because at the moment, like Lizzie and I fuss all over him, and next weekend we might be picking up some kittens.
Yeah.
So, I'm
Going
so
to be
fucking
like,
excited.
what the fuck
I
is
need.
How dare you, humans?
I will need all the pictures.
Oh, I'm so
Yeah.
tempted to set up an Instagram and everything and just like fully commit because I did that with Mozart to begin with, but I didn't really start early enough in his kitten journey. I just know that I'm absolutely going to be obsessed. I will
No,
be
you could.
not heard from the lady in a couple of weeks. I will be devastated if we don't get them.
Mm.
But like, even if you don't get them next week, you will get them, right?
I will get a kitten. I just might not get these kittens. Lizzie and I are getting kittens. Like that's
But why wouldn't it be those?
so anything can happen. They can get sick. It may be that she's committed them to too many people, or it like anything. She could decide to keep them. Like anything
Oh,
can happen.
really? Like it's okay. She doesn't even know.
So basically, the woman that I'm talking to is friends with this lady. I'm not talking to her directly. She's not feeding any
okay.
information through. She was not expecting her cat to have kittens. Her cat just brought kittens home one day. Like she didn't even know her cat was pregnant. Just suddenly she had kittens, and she's never looked after kittens before. She's never bred from her cat before. She didn't really know that was something she needed to think about. So there's no, she doesn't know what she's doing. So we're not getting them with any, like she's not done any of their jabs. She's not done anything because she cannot financially afford to do that, which is fine. They should be fine. We should be able to get them their jabs on our own, off our own back, so long as we can get them registered with a vet, which again shouldn't be a problem because Lizzie's already registered with a vet for Blue. So in theory, we should just be able to add 2 more cats to that account as opposed to worrying about completely like a new registrar, etc. But I'm being hesitant because there is no guarantee. She could literally just change her mind and decide to keep all 4 kittens.
We were hoping to get some cats, and they fell through. So yeah,
it happens unfortunately. And then other times, random happenstance, it doesn't, and you do get them. I wasn't expecting to get a cat until after July. I knew I wanted to get one this year, but I was looking at getting them later in the year. Just because I had so much going on, but thankfully I don't have anything going on in April or May anyway. So, well, not except I've now been wrangled into helping Romeo and Juliet.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we're doing this evening. Is we're doing a full script read through for their next performance.
That's exciting.
And I'm helping. I'm prompt. It's really important. People shout line at me now. This is fun. But I've not actually read the play, like their version of it. So.
Yeah.
Should we do that?
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, I'm gonna need to make myself another tea soon. So I might go do that in a bit. But if you guys want to just jump into another sprint, we can, or we can sit and chat for a little bit if you want. Totally up to you.
Well, I mean, I do want to finish my book, but I need to know what I'm going to read next. It's either I received Anne of Green Gables, so I'm pretty sure that a lot of people, if I do post a poll on Instagram, a lot of people will tell me to read this one. But I also have Tales from the Cafe, which is the second book in Before the Coffee Gets Cold, and I have Wayward that I really wanted to read, and seems to be short-ish. I have no idea what it's about. Don't even ask me. But the cover is cute.
That's fair. I actually enjoyed Anne of Green Gables. I just didn't keep it because it's a nice classic. It's a happy classic, and that's not really my vibe. So I just didn't keep it.
Yeah, you don't do happiness, so of course it wouldn't be for you.
In all honesty, I have no idea because lunch is going to be ready in about 2.5 hours, and I've said that I don't really want to sprint after that, but the meat will need to sit for a little bit. So at least another 2, I think. But then we might be on a sprint when we eat, and then I just wrap it up afterwards.
Yeah, fine.
So there might be a third one, depending on stuff. But I am going to throw us into another sprint so I can go upstairs and rage with Lizzie, and maybe make some more caffeine. But yeah, put the poll, Celine, and then if you, I don't know if I've made you a.
I'm too lazy to make a poll. Wait, I'm gonna ask. Even if I ask on my Discord, they're all gonna say Anne of Green Gables. I'm sure of that.
Well, I can't remember if I've made you a mod or not. So I'm going to try and scroll back through and find the comment that you shared earlier and make you a mod if I haven't already.
What are you talking about?
So a mod on YouTube means that when you post comments, you can actually post the full link. You get like a little spanner emoji next to you.
Honestly, I'll probably go with Anne because I'm very curious. I've been meaning to read this book for ages.
And
I
you can
read
also
it ages ago, and I can't remember if I liked it.
You need
Let
to
me have a look.
reread it.
I was trying to figure out what Wayward was as well, but I can't.
It's a
Let's have
green
a-
clover with a bird and insects and plants.
Is it? It's the WEY word one, isn't it? As
Yeah.
opposed to way with an A.
Yeah, exactly, with the E. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Right, Celine. I know you commented, and yet for some reason, it's not showing me.
It's okay. It's fine. I think I'll go with Anne anyway.
You sure?
I mean, yeah.
If you want to do the thing,
I'm
you can.
just so scared that I won't like it because so many people love this book, and I'm
I
like,
will say
I want to, you know.
it's a very gentle classic, and the reason I liked it is because Anne reminds me of me. She cannot stop talking to save her life. She is a very precocious, adorable little bean.
Mm,
So of course I relate.
yeah, obviously.
Thank you.
I also hope they like it because I already ordered another book by the author.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why, but yeah, I did. So
I apparently gave it 4 stars, but I didn't write why. So I liked it, but I remember nothing.
4 stars is good. Okay, I'll go with that. I'll go with that.
Have you
Also, I
read
need
it?
Wayward now.
I read it years and years and years and years ago, and I had a really nice edition, which I then gave to Sarah from A Million Books to Read because she
Ooh.
absolutely loves that classic, and it was a very beautiful old edition that my grandma had from it was like one of the first editions. But I wasn't gonna ever give it the love it needed, so I just gave it to someone who would like it.
I
That's
already
cute.
have two editions of this book. I have the Wordsworth, I think Wordsworth classic, like hardcover, very pretty, and I just bought the paperback because I wanted to annotate it.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. That's fair. Mine was just like a standard.
And I have a French one as well, very pretty hardcover.
So
French.
3 copies.
Yeah, I just remember I have a French edition which is gorgeous. But yeah, I hope I'm going to love it.
Yeah, I really like that too.
Okay, you're all hyping me for the book. I'm going to read that.
I think this is the thing, and I think sometimes like hype can make a book really intimidating. I'm always really nervous if everyone loves a book because I'm like, well, that just means I'll hate it because apparently I'm contrary, you know.
It's such a bit of classic. I'm like, what if I don't like it? But
if you don't like it, you don't like it. It is what it is.
no, it would be sad.
I gave
It
it
would be
3.5.
really sad. I want to like it.
Then I'm sure you will.
We'll see. I need to finish this one first anyway.
Yeah, but you will in the next sprint. Easy.
I will, for sure. Yeah. Like in 15 minutes, I will be done with that.
Mm-hmm. Right. In which case, let's jump in another sprint and I will see you guys in 45.
Okay, perfect.
Hey. That was very graceful, Hannah. I enjoyed it.
So graceful. Yeah. Hey.
If it makes you feel any better, when I made tea earlier, I managed to get water up into my sleeve.
Oh, I hate
So I
that.
was wet to the elbow on the inside of my jumper. Hated it.
Yeah, I've done that. It's horrible. I hate the feeling.
That's not fun at all.
And then I made a real weak ass tea. So
Oh.
I'm annoyed at myself. How'd your reading get on?
I read 84 pages.
Look at you speeding through.
I'm loving it.
Good.
That's
So
good.
thank you very much for the suggestion.
Anytime. Have you got the sequel?
No,
I will make a note of that.
thank you.
I finished my book and I started Anne of Green Gables, but I took way too much time because I want to annotate it, so I had to bring everything, figure out the colors, and then what I wanted to annotate. So it took me like a hot minute.
That's totally fair. That's totally fair. I know Babel will take me forever to get through because I'm annotating
I cannot wait to reread it and annotate it. I already have like the list of what I want to annotate. I cannot. I'll probably reread it with you, maybe. I don't know when you want to get back into it, but
Well, because Olivia wants to buddy read it as well. But I don't know how they want to do it. But if I'm annotating it, I think it makes sense because Olivia then can just read it and enjoy it, and I can read it and we can annotate it.
Yeah,
I like that plan. And did you read it all in the end, Lizzie?
I read a whole 12 pages.
that's good.
I'm on page 90.
Nice.
Um,
So you're a third of the way through now, then?
yeah, pretty much. Like, I could finish it today if I actually, read.
But I don't think you want to, and that's fine.
No, I do. I'm now in a mood.
That's fine. Well, no, not the reason why, but like that's okay.
But I didn't need to be. And
No.
I'm also hungry now, but that's my own fault for not putting on lunch before and not having breakfast. So that is my own fault. I'm aware.
I just have a slice of toast. So if you want, I can stick some toast in for you.
Nah, because I will then eat that and not be hungry for lunch. And I'd rather be too hungry for lunch than not hungry enough.
That's fair.
Because I like to eat a lot because it smells great. And I keep getting whiffs of the gammon. I'm like, oh.
That's a good beginning, actually.
But I'm on page 90 now. And I really fucking hate Valerie so much.
It's funny to me because I hated her too. Like the whole way throughout, I was like, "Why are you like this?" And like, I get why. I just hate her.
I don't care the reason. She's a dick.
She's a nasty piece of work. Do you still hate Nina, or are you like ambivalent?
I never hated Nina. I guess she's just an idiot. Like she's just a little bit too naive, and I'm like, I hate that when the penny's going to drop, you're going to be really hurt by this, and I can do nothing but watch you walk into this absolute shit show that you've decided to put on.
I think that's the thing is she's the lovable fool, but she is a fool, and yeah, I don't know about you, but like the whole time I can see what's happening. I can see what's coming. Like it's building, and I'm just sat there like, Nina, no.
But like she didn't even ask for this. She like literally met him in a library, and like he literally was like, "Oh, okay." And then it's just like she's not even a willing participant in this. Like she has no idea.
But like, the other two are, and the other two are massive manipulators.
They're both culpable, and I'm like, I'm so sorry, but you're also far too naive. What do you think they're talking about when you're not in the room? It really frustrates me. I'm like, just leave the poor girl alone and let her live her life. And stop trying to get in with her so you can fuck her on. I don't know.
Yep.
And he is an old man. He is a nonce.
He's not a nonce. He's not that much older than her. Because she's not his aunt. Like, she is not Nina's aunt. She is married to Nina's cousin.
Okay, whatever fucking relation is.
There's like 15 years between Nina and Hector, I think.
Cool.
Yeah. Let's go to the comments. So Paige, an hour ago, was watching a vlog and made some progress with the jigsaw, but no reading, which is absolutely fine. I imagine it's bedtime for you now if you're still here. Oh, you did make it up to 209. Nice. How lived am I that I only just got up? I'm going to my dad's at 3 and I'll miss 99% of these sprints and not read. It happens, but you did manage to get 20 pages on Yeka done. So good for you. Good afternoon, happy Easter. I had to remember it was afternoon then. I very nearly said good morning. Very nearly said good morning. Worked a tiny bit, but I might leave it at that. It's a Sunday. Leave it.
Yeah. Well, because she's been supposed to work like for the past 2 days. So, and yeah. But it's okay. It's fine. It's still Sunday.
It's Easter Sunday. Have you got a bank holiday in France tomorrow?
Yes, but she's in Germany and I'm not quite. I don't think so. I'm not quite sure. But even so, she has to work a little bit in the morning probably for like studies and stuff. Poor thing.
That sprint was a cooking sprint. Nice.
Love that.
I assume you finished it because you said let you just do that. I'm assuming you've done that now. Let me know what you thought. And if you did, what did you rate it in the end? Read 48 pages of Waking Gods. Is that one that you've read, Hannah? No.
I've got it on my TBR as well.
Okay.
It's on my TBR, but I have not got to it yet.
That's fair.
Amongst the several thousand, probably, at this point. Like...
You don't even have to like justify it. It's fine. Is making me excited to pick up the beautiful ones. I think you'll really enjoy it. But to be fair, I think everyone enjoys it, and then some people do and some people don't. But I really want you to enjoy it.
I'm very scared now because I kind of want to read all of her books, but they don't really have a good rating. So
I think the thing is, it's interesting because I was watching what Victoria read's vlog for it this morning because that went live at 9. And obviously I recommended the beautiful ones to Victoria, but she didn't like Mexican Gothic. And a lot of her issues, I think, stem from Sierra Morena Garcia's writing style and the fact that she does not commit to a time and place in a lot of her novels. Obviously, with certain dark things, it is quite clearly Mexico City, but it's not necessarily Mexico City as you would know it. And although it feels like it's 80s, 90s grunge, it could be any time. And I think the beautiful ones, it's historical, but there is no set period of time of when it is. It's so vague because it just gives you this moment for the story.
But is it that important? Because if you have the atmosphere and the vibe, do you actually need
it? Literally makes zero difference about where it's set. I mean, in the beautiful ones, it kind of does. It's obviously historical because of the way like courtship and that sort of works. It's very much based in history. But it doesn't matter where in the world this was. And like the same with Mexican Gothic, it very much feels like it wouldn't matter if it was modern day or not. Like they are cut, the whole point is they're cut off from the world. And if it was modern, maybe they're in a dead zone where you don't get signal. Like there's all these reasons why it would work in any time and place. And I like Silva Moreno Garcia's writing style because it's quick, it's well written, it's very clearly like written for adults because it's like I'm not going to talk down to you at any point. Like there's no over explaining of anything. And I loved Mexican Gothic so much because it committed to being a weird ass book, and I love a book that can own it that way. But I can also understand why people didn't like Mexican Gothic for the exact same reason.
Yeah.
So I do think it's all right, to be honest, Celine, because it's adult writing style. I think it'd be fine.
Okay.
Yeah. And I like the fact that in the beautiful one specifically, it's a love triangle that is actually a triangle and not a love triangle that is just one person caught between two people. Like the dynamic of it is really interesting. But it's not for everyone, but it is my favorite book of all time, I think. I hate that for you. Hopefully you get entertained. I hope you sleep well. We won't be here when you wake up because I'm not sprinting that long. Imagine if I did, that'd be so funny. But no, sleep well. For today's, I mean, to be fair, that's literally me running my business this week. I've been procrastinating. Holidays tomorrow. Standing deadline for every Sunday for my internship. That's fair. Yeah, Mexican Gothic was great. Mexican Gothic was everything I needed from a Gothic, which is why I'm really excited to read Daughter of Dr. Moreau.
I didn't enjoy it as much.
Me neither.
Interesting.
I enjoyed it, just not as much.
Oh, so it's the one book I'd say I didn't actively enjoy of hers that I've read so far.
Oh my
What did I give
God.
it?
I really
Was it
appreciate
4? Was it 3 or 4? I can't remember. Hang on.
Like, it was still well written and the atmosphere was still great. I just didn't enjoy the story as much.
That's fair.
Yeah,
That's
I gave
so
it 4.
fair. Okay. Okay, 4's still strong though.
But like compared to how much I love Mexican Gothic and Gods of Jade and Shadow and like all the others that I've read, it's like, yeah, this is the weakest, I think, that I've read.
Interesting. I'm really nervous about Velvet Was the Night. I have a sneaky suspicion that's the one that I'm going to like the least.
Ooh,
I still need to read that one.
I need to catch up with you guys. Like I just need to catch up with you so much.
We need to have like a Silver and Garcia group read.
Oh yeah, we should absolutely 100%.
Because of course, we're not in enough buddy reads or group chats or anything.
Absolutely.
What's one more?
I need someone to hold me accountable at the moment to just read things.
Well, we're supposed to be buddy reading The Secret History. It's going great.
Yeah, this will be like attempt 4 though, won't it?
Well,
I'm not being
it's
silly.
been over a year, so it's doing
I
great.
brought over to where I'm sitting. I don't know where I put it. I brought this because this was what we were supposed to buddy read during our next start to finish sprints. But then you guys weren't here in the AM, so I was like, I don't want to start it without you guys. Although I absolutely should have, because let's be honest, you guys will finish this so much quicker than I will.
We do need to do that though. Just tell me, give me a date, and I will be there.
I messed up the time this morning. I was sure you were going to be around at 10 your time, which would be 11 my time. But no, it was 9 your time and 10 my time, right?
I don't think you messed that up. I think I told people 10, but then I set it up for 9.
I assumed it'd be 10.
Good,
It was
because I wasn't there early in the morning. At some point, I was like, "Oh, but she's been live for like an hour. Good, cool for me."
Yeah. No, I usually start these at 9 so I can finish around 9 and have sprinted for 12 hours, but I forgot that I'd said to you guys 10.
And then I had breakfast in bed anyway, so I was like, I'm not moving yet.
It's fine. I genuinely don't mind starting these sprints by myself when other people like jump in throughout the day. I quite like that because I think it means it's a gentler start.
Yeah.
My only fear is that if it's just me, I just chat absolute shit. So I'm like, let's just jump into a sprint.
I wish I had that ability.
I wish I could turn it off, honestly.
Yeah.
I'd just sit here just staring like, hi. Yeah, I'm going to go straight into sprint because I've got nothing.
To be fair, like I've watched so many sprints where it's one person and that's exactly what they do. And one person sprints I watched, they just didn't talk for like 20 minutes. And then they saw a comment and started responding to that. But they were literally sat in silence for like 20 minutes. And I was like,
that would be me.
Okay. I just started reading. Like,
Oh.
it's
Yeah, that would be me. Is there like a class I can go to?
That's fair. What was the anthology called? Reminds me. Remember what the anthology was called. They didn't get the green light, my stories yet. Finish them tomorrow. It's then. Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
How was the reading going? I think overall we're not doing too badly.
No,
Celine's
really.
reading a book. Hannah's doing great. Lizzie's
Yeah.
having a bad day. It's through no fault of their own, but is still reading. And I have finally committed to something after DNFing 2 books.
I'm already almost halfway through this one.
Yeah.
And that makes me
Right.
feel really happy considering I've been struggling to read.
I think sometimes, and like this is absolutely how I was feeling this morning, it's like the stars don't align for a particular book.
Yeah.
And sometimes you can pick 2 or 3 things up that you're not vibing with.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean the 9th thing isn't going to be the thing. It just means you haven't found it yet. And when Lizzie said to me this morning, I think you're in a reading slump, it's like my brain out of spite went, I'm going to try everything.
Mm-hmm.
Just until I find something. And then I was really reluctant to pick up Glass Coffin because I know I'm going to enjoy it. I know this is going to be a 5 stars. Like I'm 7 chapters in now. I'm really enjoying it. The writing style is banging. And the only reason I picked it up in the end is because Lizzie was like, I'd like to read it after you. And I was like, that's fair. Let me get
I
that
want to
read
save
so
them
you can
for
have it.
autumn, and then I forget, and then I'm like, well, it's next year now.
Mhm.
Yeah, I do that as well.
It's all right, Hannah. This year, I will just remind you and badger you to pick them up until you fucking pick them up. Because they're
Please
so
do.
good.
Please do. But I'm also tempted to just throw that out the window at long last because it's been like 2 years or however long now. I've owned it a while, and just read it anyway because I've got enough books probably for autumn.
I mean, the upside is there will always be autumn, but it means there will always be autumnal books.
hmm
So, and I do think spring is a great time to get into some of those because the weather is changing. And although it's changing in the other way, it's still cold enough and like there's enough going on outside. And usually there's a lot of rain as well that it can still feel like a vibe.
Yeah. Like I normally start switching up to like romances and like really light-hearted stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Hence, I think that's why I was struggling with everything I had picked up so far.
I'm
Because
just
they were
nervous about
none of those
August.
things.
I'm so nervous about August because the last 2 years I've read fuck all in August. Like my
That's
reading.
usually Feb for
disappears.
me, but I had a really good Feb this year.
Good for you, bud.
I'm feeling really good. Like after slumping basically the whole year last year, I'm feeling good about it.
Yeah, you've been reading a lot lately.
I love that for you. Could never be me, but I love that for you.
Thank you.
I love Mexican Gothic and certain type of things, which is okay for me. Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's fair. I've started Mexican Gothic twice and I keep getting distracted by other things. When I sit and read it, I burn through quite a few pages, but I'm really struggling to hold my interest. But the last time I picked it up, I was going through a whole anti-vampire thing anyway. So I don't think that helped. So I do want to pick it up again.
I assume you mean certain dark things.
Yeah, what did I say?
Mexican Gothic.
That's
No vampires in that one.
Although, could you imagine a combo of those two? I'd read it. It's because I read this bit after, so I need to read Mexican Gothic. Maybe this summer will be finally the time.
Yeah, I need to read it too. So another buddy read, Mary. Just one more.
Another one.
Yesterday we just set up like a whole list of buddy reads for the summer. Just way too many.
I really like this comment. Like, I have the beautiful ones on my TBR since I got it in. Like, yes, every book is on my TBR since I got it in. I love that. But I think what you mean is since you got it in the giveaway. Because Tamer got freebies. Much like Celine got freebies this year or last year. They arrived this year.
Last year. Not yet this year, maybe.
No, not yet. Not yet. Fingers crossed. I remember 9. Hello, Avena. Hope you're well. Haven't heard from you in ages. I hope you're well. Secretly Yours by Tessa Bailey. It's okay.
Glowing review there, Kendra.
Yeah. The thing is, I follow Tessa Bailey on TikTok, and some of the stuff they post is just so funny to me. I really enjoyed Hook, Line, and Sinker and It Happened One Summer, but I don't know if it's an author that I will go back to very often. I feel like they're going to be a summer reads kind of person for me. It's a very easy romance, but I don't know. The vibes weren't there for me. Oh yeah, Book of Quest Saints. That was it. Of course, it's Out of Spite. Standard. Just for you. When was the last time? General question, not just me doing stuff out of spite. When was the last time you did something just for yourselves?
I feel like all the time. So I don't like everything I do it for myself. I'm not
More
sure.
just like, not because it was like an obligation, just because you were like, I want to treat myself to something, I think.
Oh, all the time.
You're like, still all the time.
I buy books almost every day, so all the time.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
If it's to do with spending, yeah, all the time. I've been terrible, but I don't know.
Like even taking care of myself, like spa days, like just having a hair mask, face mask, taking a bath, going for a walk. I do that for myself. I feel like
No, I'm terrible at that.
when
Yeah,
I
don't know.
travel.
What about you, Lizzie?
I don't know if we should be worried that 3 out of the 4 of us are going, I don't know.
I think what it shows is something that we kind of already knew, which is Celine is the most emotionally and mentally healthy out of the 3 of us because they have no problem doing nice things for themselves. And we're just like, oh, but have I earned it? Do I need this?
Actually, you know what? Although it's not just for me, but I feel like it is just like it includes Hannah, who I live with, so it has to include Hannah, is that I'm cooking gammon today. And I feel like that is a good enough answer. And Hannah just happens to be living in the same house and happens to have bought the gammon that I cooked. So it'd be really unfair of me to be like, Hannah, actually, you're not having any of this because I cooked it. So it isn't just for me, but it's a treat that I'm excited for.
Here's another treat that I'm excited for. And here is something that I did for myself that sounds like I'm doing it for someone else, but I'm really doing it for me. Because I made a real point at the start of these sprints to say that we had Easter eggs and that I had bought 2 for Lizzie. I bought the second one for Lizzie because I wanted another one. I did that for me. I bought Lizzie an Easter egg so I could have a second one.
I love that.
I then heard that Lizzie has not had an Easter egg since they were 6, and I kind of wish I bought you a third one.
Yeah, my mum was like, no, you don't need any more chocolate. So,
whereas I, thankfully, and I've never been more grateful, have a middle sibling who is very much a traditionalist. If you start a tradition as a kid, he expects you to see it through your entire life. We've always been bought advent calendars. We've always been bought Easter eggs. And I can trust that should my mother forget or choose not to, he will pipe up and I won't have to.
Mm-hmm.
Like there was one year where she was like, I'm not going to do advent calendars this year. And when I tell you, the 3 of us, all very deeply upset about it, Will was the most vocal. And for that, I am thankful. You're in the south of France, aren't you, Celine?
I am in the south of France.
It looks warmer than it was this morning. It looks like the sun seems to be like right ahead now.
Yeah, a bit. A little bit.
It's a good spring book about a gardener, but I don't like the main character. That's fair. I have self-care on Sunday normally. Hair mask. Yeah, that's fair.
I love that. Yeah.
I've got a hair mask for mine as well, but I don't want to put it in. I want to dye my hair pink. I've got like a pink tint that I want to put through it. And I keep meaning to do it and then washing my hair, which is not smart.
I need to color my hair as well.
I just think because I've got loads of greys here, so I was like, it would come out really bright here, but also my hair goes ginger in the sunshine, so I feel like if I go pink, it might negate it a little bit, or it will just make it more ginger. Either or.
It's going to be pretty either way, I think.
Oh, I do this every day, like every day. It's really funny. So Lizzie's had like friends over. And Zach has stayed over a couple of times. And if you can hear my music listening downstairs, I'm dancing, straight up just dancing by myself until I hear you guys come out of your room. And then I'm like, and back to normality.
why would you expose me in that way, Hannah? I feel really betrayed.
What that you would come out of your room?
Yeah.
I didn't realise that was exposing you. I exposed myself by talking about dancing. I feel like you're exposing yourself now. Yeah, I saw that coming. I recently watched the summer romance reading vlog from last year. It was a wild ride. It was a wild ride, and I really enjoyed it. But the thing in that vlog that kills me the most is the fact that after talking about that Elle Kennedy book, my best friend had to go on a 3-hour hike just to get away from me. Just like, I can't deal with you anymore. I am actually going on holiday again this year to Spain, so I think I'm going to do another summer reading vlog specifically in Spain. But I think I'm going to do thrillers this time instead of romances.
I forgot you were doing it for a whole week. I forgot that was a thing you were doing.
Genuinely, I was going to tell you about this. The person who I usually dog sit for asked if I could dog sit for 3 weeks in July.
Don't you fucking dare.
I won't be. I've already told her that I can't because our holiday is slap bang in the middle of those dates. So I'm not leaving you for more than a week. You're fine.
Good. I hate it when you leave.
South of Spain. I would have just drive to you.
I'll let you know where we're staying because if it's not too far from you, why not?
But I think it's far. I think it's really like south of Spain, right?
It will depend. I don't know. I will find out. Okay, I will find out. All I know is it's going to be a holiday for my brother as well, and they live in Gibraltar. So I don't know how far from there they're going to be. I imagine not too far, but far enough.
Yeah.
Yes, much me. I wish I had a bathtub. Oh my god, we've got the best bathtub.
You have a huge one. You really do have a huge one.
Yeah. The first thing Lizzie said when we were looking at this place in the first place was that bathtub isn't big enough to fit 2 people.
It is the first thing I said.
I
You
mean,
are-
it's there. It's
We've not yet tested the theory,
No,
but
we have not. We have not tested that theory.
I do keep offering to share it with Lizzie, but they're not vibing. There you go. Cooking food is outside of your room. And that I would out you in coming out of your room.
Oh,
I know that's not what you meant, but that's what everyone else
absolutely
took
not
from
what I
it.
meant. But Tamar, I appreciate the really innocent. Thank you. Appreciate it.
And Nico's here. Good morning. Hope you're well. Genuinely, as a plus size person, genuinely, the fact that I can fully submerge myself.
I'm not gonna lie, our bathtub is so extra as a bathtub. Like we
It
don't
is.
need a bathtub as extra as our bathtub, but I absolutely fucking love it. I literally can just float like I'm in a pool because it's so long and I'm so short.
Your bathtub is the moment.
It's
Mhm.
wonderful.
She is the moment.
She is the moment.
I love it.
And I
I feel
gave
like redoing the bathroom is being bumped up my list.
you're like,
Are
I
you
need
gonna
it.
get- Are you gonna
I
get
need a bath.
Hannah, are you gonna get a clawfoot tub?
I mean, I would love one. I don't know if it'd fit. Our bathroom is tiny, to be fair, but it doesn't have a bath at all at the moment. So it'll probably just be whatever fits. But I do love having a massive shower because that's what we've got instead. Like, it's not like a tiny cubicle, it is huge. It's like the length of the wall, almost.
Yeah, well, I want to say sorry, but I'm so enjoying the weather, so I'm really not.
Never be sorry. Never be sorry. My alarm is going to go off in 2 minutes and 3 seconds to make a start on my bit of dinner. So I'm going to throw us into.
We have an hour until I need to come and whip off.
Yeah, no, I know, but I need to put stuff in an hour before you're taking the tinfoil off.
Yep.
Okay.
55 minutes, so you have at least 10 minutes before you have to start.
Okay, well, according to my timer, I've got 1 minute 41 seconds, so I will pause that.
Oh no, wait, is that because you want to do your prep and shit?
I've got it would take me 25 minutes to prep, and then it cooks for 45 minutes.
Okay.
I'm not
So-
actually sure how long's left on ours, so I may or may not be here at this point.
That's fair. That's
I will
fair.
go find out.
How dare you?
It's 11 degrees here, so
Wait, do you want me to tell you guys?
not really. But go ahead.
I'm still going to because it's going to be funny. It says 18, but it does feel like probably 22.
My
21.
phone says 14, Hannah.
Oh, mine's on Folkestone. That's why.
I'm sweating.
It's
so, like,
14. It's 14. We're further in inland, so it'll be
Inland.
warmer.
Into England.
We won't have any of that coastal winds.
I just really enjoyed that. No.
I have just been informed that food is 10 minutes away, so I
Oh,
will
perfect.
be dipping.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so I'm making essentially a giant pigs in blanket, which is streaky bacon, sausage meat, and then sage and onion stuffing in the middle, rolled up into like a roulade type thing.
I need that.
It's
I need
delicious.
that.
If I do it right, it will be absolutely delicious. If I fuck it up, it'll be gross.
Mm.
Standard.
It's all right. We'll leave it to Zach to eat if it's gross.
And Zach will still eat it.
Yeah.
So the other day we made enough pasta for 4 people, and Zach ate enough for 2 people, and then he had like 3 little bits left. And I was like, you can leave it. Like, it's fine if you're full. And he genuinely shouted at us that he had to finish it. And it was the funniest thing I've ever seen. Like the sheer audacity of saying, you don't have to, I must. It was very funny. So it's warmer where you are than it is here, but not quite as warm. More math. It was 27 here last week. Yeah.
Well, to be fair, math, you just have to Google it.
Yeah, but
Math is
Nico's an
a
engineer. They do
computer.
maths.
Okay. Well,
Standard.
there's an easier way, but okay. If you want to, you can do the math.
I don't want to do the maths, so I appreciate it. And I appreciate you with Google. I also appreciate that my little thing in the corner just says what it is.
I mean,
Cool,
mine tells
alright.
me it's 14 degrees and sunny, but it is definitely not sunny anymore and colder than that.
We
has
are
got
it's
grey.
getting grayer here.
It's
Yeah,
gone
we've
grey. It
gone
was
grey.
bright blue and sunshine, and now it's decidedly grey.
That's what it was like here.
It's almost like it's moving in this direction.
I'm sending it towards you.
Oh, thanks. Oh, we're gonna send it back.
How
Okay.
kind.
If
I mean, there is a storm coming in that's meant to hit me, so fun.
It is going to be raining all next week, though. I checked the weather and I was like, why? Why?
Yeah.
I'm gonna check for me.
Yeah,
Please.
it's
I
Storm
really-
Anthony is on the way and is going to absolutely hammer Wales, and I just get caught by it.
Celine,
Speaking
please
of Wales,
go.
Hannah, I really appreciated that in this book they talk about a certain country being the size of Wales, because isn't every small country the size of Wales? And I just really enjoyed that, and I really think you'd enjoy that reference as well.
I need more books with Wales in them.
To be fair, Wales is referenced a lot in this, considering this is set in a fantasy world.
Yeah, I love that.
11 degrees and cloudy in Durham. Nice. It's been sunny all day, and yeah. Well, this is the thing, is I said this earlier, is every day it's been rainy this week I've wanted to film, and then every day it's been sunny I just haven't had the energy. So chances are I will finally film another potluck wrap up this week if it does rain, because I'll actually have the energy to.
Yeah.
Anyway, right. You've probably got about 4 minutes before your dinner's ready, Hannah. I need to go and
Yeah.
prep mine. Celine needs to finish a second book.
No, I'm not going to finish it today.
I wouldn't be surprised if you did, to be fair. I
No,
really
I'm
wouldn't be
going to annotate it, so there's nowhere. I'm going to
Okay.
take my time with this one at least.
Or a fantasy Wales, if you will.
hmm
Okay, cool. I will see you guys in 45 minutes.
Yeah.
It's been lovely. See you.
Hey, hey, hey.
That was so loud.
Say that again.
That was so loud.
Me? Sorry.
The bell.
Oh, that's fine then. If it wasn't me, that's fine. Thank you for joining us, Kelly.
Thank you for having me.
Hi.
Hello.
Lizzie is currently doing the dishwasher, so Lizzie is over there.
We can hear that, I think.
And our dinner is going to be ready in about 45 minutes. I'm so excited.
Amazing.
That is exciting.
What did you guys do during that sprint? Because Kelly, you arrived quite early, innit?
I did. I think it was like 37 minutes. Okay.
What did you get up to?
I have been writing a blog post about hiking in Australia.
Lovely. Love that. And how's your annotating going today?
Oh, it's going good. I'm annotating a lot. What I'm underlining and highlighting a lot. Like, I don't know if you can see, but so it's going to take me ages to go through the book, I think. But it's cute. So far, it's cute.
That's fair. That's fair. Well, I listened to half an hour of Mischief Acts by Zoe Gilbert, and it made a Shakespeare reference of Exit Pursued by Bear, which I really enjoyed. And I also made my part of dinner. So that just needs 45 minutes in the oven, and then it is done, and it smells really good. And I have made way too much sage and onion stuffing.
That doesn't sound like a bad thing.
No, it isn't. It just, we've got the wedding. Like the oven's not big enough to cook it at the same time. So it's just kind of hanging out. But that's fine. That's fine. Hello and welcome. 25 minutes ago, I did some productive YouTube stuff. We love to see it. So I started reading Blue by Emilie Prophet, and I'm not sure yet whether I'll stick with it or not. That's totally fair. I've already DNF'd 2 books today. So.
I've never heard about this book. What is it about?
Let's have a look. I'm sure you'll message us and say, but I'm going to have a look and see if I can find it.
Well, I was being lazy, but I can do it as well.
Rather than writing Emily, I wrote MMM, which is not correct.
No.
Oh, okay. A Haitian novel about silence, beauty, and the solidarity of tears. Interesting. Interesting.
I can't even find it. That's great.
I will send you the link.
Thank you. No, my Goodreads doesn't want to find it. I have no idea. Thank you.
I finally got to do some reading. I'm Tanzania with my life. Like, I'm so confused, but I have full trust in her, and I love that feeling. I love that when you find an author that you're like, just auto buy, all trust. Love that. And 10 minutes away from finishing Seriously Yours. So what are you going to read afterwards, Kendra? That's my question, because there'll be at least one more sprint, and you will absolutely finish it in that. So let me know. You all right there, bud? Here we go.
Hello.
Hi.
It was the way Lizzie very determinedly just strode into the living room, and I was like, whatever it is, it's going to be wild. But it wasn't as wild as I thought it was going to be fair.
I've only got a minute left until I have to whip off the foil.
I was just loitering. No, that's fair. That's fair. I don't know if you guys heard that, but Lizzie's got 1 minute before she needs to do something else for dinner, so they're just loitering.
Hungry.
I'm so hungry too.
I'm about to gnaw off one of my own arms.
Don't eat your own arm. That's counterintuitive.
Yeah, definitely.
Interesting. This is the same person who did the Elf King deal with an Elf King or something like that, right? Is that author?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
The name sounds really familiar. I think I've got that on my wish list.
I haven't heard of that book. But
No.
maybe also.
Maybe it's a new release? It Awakens. Oh, I have seen this. Yeah, it came out in 2015. Excuse me. And it gives me very much what is that Margaret Rogerson one? Sorcery of Thorns or whatever it is. Because it's a librarian and a sorcerer and unbreakable bonds and stuff like that.
Wait.
Sounds great.
Apparently, Lizzie gave it 4 stars.
What?
Heroin.
Oh yeah, the Awakenings trilogy. Yeah, it was a fun time.
Apparently, it's a fun time. I have no concept of whether you can hear Lizzie or not, so I'm just repeating everything they say.
We can hear Lizzie. Well, I can hear Lizzie. At least.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Sometimes my microphone is great and it really gives you everything, and sometimes it's like you don't need to hear anything. You don't need to. You don't need to know. Mind your own business. So, how is your Sunshine work in progress coming, Kelly?
I'm on draft 2 and I've added about 7,000 words. So I think my total, because the first draft was really, really short, I think I'm on like 33,000 words now. And if I carry on, like based on where I am in the second draft, if I carry on at that trajectory of like adding words and plot, then this draft should be between 80 and 90,000 words. So it should be a full-length novel.
I love that.
By the end of this, we hope.
The awkward moment when your work in progress is done quicker than mine is. Because I was like, yeah, by March it will be done. It's not. It's not. And I can only blame my absolute roller coaster of my emotional state recently for just not writing anything. I barely read anything either in March. I read 6 books in total.
I think I read 1. I think I finished 1 book in March. So
March wasn't a good month in general for reading, right? Just no.
No, I hate that. Amazing. Apparently all 5 of that series are available for 1 credit on Audible.
Yeah, that's why I got them.
Right, guess what I'll be listening to from your account when I'm done with my current read?
All of them, yeah. Fair enough.
I don't have to waste my credits. Love that for me. It's just the writing that's knocking in my brain. I recently DNF'd The First Woman because I had the exact same issue. The writing was written in a very particular style that I really struggled with, and I was like, I'm working too hard to understand this story. I am not comprehending this the way it should be comprehended, so I'm just gonna leave it.
Yeah,
which is a shame because I think it had a lot of merit, but I just couldn't do it. I'm not smart enough. Through no fault of the writing or the writer, just I couldn't do it. Yes. See, this is the thing, is I really wish I was that person, but I read a lot generally. So my bad mood then means that I don't read anything. Like Lizzie and I have been rewatching True Bloods because that's what we've got the capacity for at the moment.
And it's fair, it's valid.
It's a great series. It's so wild. We've just recently started season 4, haven't we, Lizzie?
Yeah. We have.
I have a friend that's obsessed with Alexander Skarsgård, and I don't have time for another obsession. But like it's gonna happen, and I know that True Blood's gonna be like I know that True Blood is like very close on my horizon.
It's a great series. It's a great series. And it's really hard not to be obsessed with him in that series. What really tickles me is every now and then, because like obviously it doesn't start with them like being immediately like attracted to each other, like it builds. Every now and then they'll do something and I will just turn to Lizzie and be like, me too. like they'll like Suki will say something or she'll like touch him in a way and I'll be like, me too. Same.
I read the first book and I watched the first couple episodes of season 1. And I think it was just a case of like the site that I was watching it on was really low quality. I was watching it legally. It was just like a bad streaming service combined with my bad internet. So I stopped. But yeah, and it's basically just a waiting game at this point.
That's fair. I recently read the first book, for the first time and didn't hate it. It is incredibly problematic and the show is not much better. So very much trigger warnings for racism and homophobia, which is rampant. But I prefer the TV series to the book. I think the book is fun. It took me forever to read it. I tried to read it on a start to finish sprints, and I just couldn't do it. Just could not. I did eventually finish it in a day, but it in one afternoon. But it took me forever to get there.
Yeah, I don't see myself carrying on with the books, but I can see myself getting obsessed with the show.
Well, I've got the second one as an audiobook because it was free on Audible. And I've given my box set of 10 books to Lizzie because Lizzie does enjoy them. So
I do. They are a guilty pleasure, though.
nothing wrong with that. Also, I love the idea of being kind to me. It's never going to happen, though. I just don't have it in me to be nice to myself.
Hannah isn't kind to herself, ever. Ever.
I'm kind to everyone else, though, and that's what matters.
Mm.
Was that because
Do
I'm not...
other people deserve it? No. Do you deserve it? Yes.
Do you know what's really funny is I had a catch up with my therapist recently, and of course the key theme is, Hannah, you should be nice to yourself. And I'm like, yeah, I know. And then I was talking to someone really random about something, and they were like, Hannah, have you ever considered maybe you should be nicer to yourself? And I was like, the fact that my therapist said that less than 48 hours ago and I still have not agreed. It's not happening. I'll be nice to myself one day, but in the meantime I've got shit to do, and she's not doing it, so
Rude.
That's fair. That's how I knew to DNF the friend scheme, because I knew that I didn't want to pick it up after a separate sprint. So I was like, well, if I'm not picking it up now, I won't pick it up.
Yeah.
I was disappointed with the friend scheme. I got that obviously it's very much a YA contemporary, which is why I picked it in the first place. But I was hoping for more like Six of Crows in the Modern World kind of vibe. And it wasn't. It was more like, we know generally that mafia families work in this way. And also the fact that the main character was called Jason Donovan was an issue for me. So, anyway, shall I throw us into another sprint then? I might actually get some reading done before...
Wait. Before we do another sprint, can I just show you guys what I've been doing while we've been chatting?
Please.
Because I'm very excited. I need one more second.
Wait,
Are you embroidering things again?
No.
Okay.
I'm building minifigures.
I love that.
Look at what I bought today.
Of course you did.
Wait. Which direction do I need to go in? I love them.
So I believe that is a dark grey and a colour red.
Indeed.
Oh, this pleases me so greatly. I love that.
We went to a flea market, and there was a store that had all of these minifigures. And I finally have a Kylo Ren action figure, which is all I've wanted for the last many years. So
I love that for you.
as you were.
No, that's I'm here for it. I dragged Celine to a Star Wars toy exhibition the other day.
I was happy.
To be fair, it wasn't dragged. I suggested it, thinking, oh, like Hannah and Nathan were down, Celine was over. Let's go and do this thing. Like it'll burn an hour or two. It didn't. It burned half an hour max because it was one room of toys. And then we got in there, and I was like, oh, this is really exciting. And everyone was like, we've not seen the films. Sorry, what? Am I the only person here who's watched Star Wars?
Yeah, but I learned something that I used to watch, a movie from the franchise.
Mm-hmm.
So it wasn't a waste of time. It was a good time. It was fun.
I don't think it would have been a waste of time regardless. I felt bad. I've been like, hey guys, come hang out with me. And it was nothing that you guys cared about.
There's a bee. Okay. Sorry.
I could argue for DNFing every book I pick up. I've really slacked off when it comes to reading non-white authors. I think that's fair. And I think sometimes if you're reading a BIPOC author, you can feel more compulsion to read it because you need to. But by buying the book, you have supported them. If you don't enjoy it, you just need to pick up a different BIPOC author and a different BIPOC book, because it could be that it's the book, not the fact they're a person of color. So I think don't beat yourself up. You've already done the bit and supported them by buying the book.
True.
They've been paid now, regardless. So if you can do that again, there's no harm in that. I don't think. And I think sometimes like I beat myself up because I'm not reading as many BIPOC books. So therefore when I DNF them, it feels more charged. But actually I DNF white people books like 10 times more because they're more readily available to me. So
True.
it is what it is at the moment. Yeah. Anyway. Right. Lizzie, did you want to say how many pages you read? Because
I read 66 pages earlier, but I am going to dip because the last bit of lunch is going to be ready in the middle of this sprint, and I'm going to go.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So, well, I'll be around. I'll probably still pop in if you're still going.
Well, my thought is like if it's a 45-minute sprint and then dinner's going to be ready in like 25 minutes, that gives us 20 minutes to like dish up, and then I'll just wrap up and say bye before I eat my dinner and go.
Yeah, so I'm just going to go now.
Okay. That's why I've said okay. I don't know what you want from me.
I don't know. I want you to fight for me to stay, Hannah. You want
No,
my company?
Lizzie, stay.
So I don't live in the same house as you, and you'll have my company regardless. Anyway, bye everyone.
Bye.
Oh, God, they've always got to make it about themselves, haven't they? Jesus Christ. Okay. Right. I will see you guys in 45 minutes, but this will probably be the last, if not second to last sprint, because I might put another sprint on whilst I have dinner. It will just depend.
I will go at the end of this sprint though.
Okay, fine. In which case, we'll probably just call it the last one.
Okay.
And Kelly can join us for a singular sprint.
Okay.
Or a sprint and a half, because you obviously joined early in the last one.
I did some work.
Cool. Right. See you in 45. Hey, hey, hey.
Hi.
I'm eating my dinner currently. I have paused just long enough to say hi to you guys.
All good. Is it good?
It's very nice.
Okay,
Lizzie
good.
has outdone themselves.
Ooh.
How'd you get on reading wise?
I read a bit over 10 pages, I think. Not that much, to be honest.
It's fair. But you're annotating, so
Yeah.
it is going to slow down.
Yeah.
What about you, Kelly? How did writing go?
I profiled like 3 hikes, but I was up and down doing my dinner, so I didn't
That's
actually do much.
That's totally fair. That's totally fair. Well, thank you so much for joining me. I'm sorry I'm going to skedaddle so quickly, but this food is delicious and I'm not leaving it so cold.
All good. I'm going to take a bath.
Fair.
All good.
I'm gonna go eat.
Yay! I love that for all of us. Well, yes, thank you very much for joining me. I will notify you when there are more sprints, which will probably be May, because I do like doing it just once a month to just kind of remind myself that I'm supposed to be reading.
Yeah.
But thank you everyone who's joined us. I hope you've enjoyed these sprints and I will see you very soon.
Bye.
Bye.